Wild, hi Wild. Tenor, thank you for the first. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be here until lunch ends, unfortunately, but I love you. I love you too. Have a good lunch. We're actually gonna go ahead and get started. Where the hell is... Where are you? There it is. Blueprints. Okay, let's get back into this. I believe I understand something a little better now. Ooh. I believe I understand something a little better about the drafting strategy. I may be wrong. Oh, I need to grab my notes. Ooh, day 47, wow. Okay. So, oops. Like my allowance. 12 coinage, wow. It's currently raining outside, but there's no... I don't see any clouds, so... Okay, do I want the shelter or do I want the shrine? Let's do the shrine. Better not. Oh, I mean, something bad happens to us for a few days if we take our gold back, but... I'll take it. Cursed, each time you draft a bedroom, lose a step. Draft a hallway, lose a key. Green room, lose a gem. Draft a shop, lose a coin. Each time you draft a red room, lose all the above. Okay, for 2 days. Well, I wanted my coins back. Because I can't put more in. Oh, you know what? I think we were still into the effects of the last thing, and that's why the coins were still there. A lever. How are you guys doing today? You guys doing alright today? Are you a puzzle? Kind of look like a puzzle. What is this? I mean, there's no way to tell which one of those is, like, what that is, right? And that just spins... Does that just spin freely? Yeah. I wonder if there's something in that. No clue. No tell. Gem. Okay. Okay. Grab those. God, I forgot how pretty the work has been busy. Has been a busy fix problems day. How about you? I'm doing good. I made breakfast. You can see it in my server or in Havoc's server. I put it in those. But yeah, I made food, and it's yummy. It was very good. That's my signature breakfast sandwich. Words another box are on another box. The truth is on another box. The gems are in another box. Okay, so this one is true. The truth is on another box. I mean, that is true. This is also true. The gems are in this box, which means this one must be false. Probably? Or is this one lying? I think it might be the blue box. Yeah. Oh well. Vixie Smash. Hi, Vixie. How you doing? The kennel is good. Prepping for stream later? Hell yeah. What are you playing? Building a Gundam? Yes! I was gonna ask you if you were gonna do a hand cam stream for building the Gundam. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Gotta actually wear glasses too, or else I won't be able to fucking read the paper. I feel that. So, like I was saying, I believe... Oh, yeah. I believe I believe I understand a little bit more about the drafting strategy for the game. I believe something about having more dead ends early is a good idea, because once you draft those, you removed them from the draft pool. Right? You get so many rooms that you can draft for a day. The gems are in the true box, okay? There is only one box in this room. This is false. There are 4 boxes in this room. This is also false, which means... this one. Yay! Yeah. So, ooh, that one opened because it's straight to that. Locked. Don't have any keys. Do security. And okay, there's nothing that way. I have coffee right now. It is butter pecan. Butter pecan coffee. Very yummy. Okay, locked. Am I actually stuck here now? I am. I don't have any keys because of the curse. Damn. Yeah, I was getting a ton, like plenty of stuff too. Unfortunate, which means the day must end, and I don't have any tools to help with any of that. So, yeah, okay, cool. I wonder how long we can actually go. Can we, like, cycle over into the next year? Because we're in December right now. According to... Wild, they give the headpads. According to the date that we find when we draft the vault, it's like December 22nd right now or something like that. Day 48. Protagonist voice? Oh, dear God. This early in the morning? I still have morning voice. Okay. How long is it? 3 minutes? I think it's 3 minutes. Alright, let me grab my timer. Okay, good morning, chat. It's time for more blueprints. Where the hell did my cursor go? Okay. I'll grab my allowance and then we'll head back out here to the shack. I have to head out. I'll see you later. Bye, Wild. Have a good day, Wild. Don't forget the power of friendship.
Dehydrated veg.
Thanks for the hydrate, Wild. Okay.
Oh, it's not a shack at all. I don't know what it is. It's something. The tomb. The tomb is kind of useful. Oh, actually, the tomb is really useful. Let me do this real quick. Because I haven't done this in a while. I didn't realize you could do this to all these statues. Wherever they all are. But we've been in here once. Every time you draft a dead end, there's money in here. I think it's only a coin, though. Or two.
How are you doing, Vixie? You doing alright today?
It's cringe, I know, right? That's why it's there. Hello, candles. Money.
Doing great? Hell yeah.
Each of our journeys comes to a conclusion here in the tomb. This floor plan is the definitive dead end, or is it? It's not. We just have to find all the statues and do that. Am I missing something? Maybe. Okay, let's go back to the start and clear out all these statues. Yeah, I think I must have done something wrong. Let's see, we'll circle around this way. Down, down. 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 Okay. No more protag voice. But on the event of my death. Okay. Is the game loud? The game looks loud. Okay. Alright, these are all down. It just got very loud just now? Yeah, it did. Let's cut that in half. Do we perhaps only put down the one that we have in the cloister? Maybe. Which would be just you. Yeah. No? You don't like that either? Okay. Alright, I'm not entirely sure how that's supposed to go then. Maybe I need more dead ends. I think we put down all the statues. It feels too quiet now. Can you still hear it just fine? Okay, that'll counteract the step loss from all this stuff. Ooh, lucky rabbit's foot. There's more items. Yeah, I can hear it. Okay, cool.
Thank you, Vixie.
How you doing today? Oh, I already asked that. You're doing great. And you got, like, the normal, you got, like, the base Gundam, right? You got, like, the first, I believe in canon, it's, like, the first design of a Gundam that was ever created. Something like that. Or the first one that was, like, mass-produced. Not a Gundam person. Me neither. But I've seen a little bit. What is that key? The secret garden key? Finding it won't be easy. Well, we've actually had the secret garden before. We had the secret garden, over here. When I built my first Gundam, I was like, I did a little bit of research, just because I was like, I want to know stuff. The box next to this box is false. This one? A box next to this box is true. Well, that's really helpful. The box next to this box contains gems. Box next to this box contains gems. Okay? A box next to this box is true. So either this one's true or this one's true. If this one's true, the white box has gems. If this one's true, the white box is lying. Which means a box next to this box is false. Which would mean... Okay, let's assume if you're right, that means you're lying. Which means you could also be telling the truth. Let's say white. Yay! Alright. Got some gems. Get the hell out of here. Let's do this one. Since we have so much fucking money right now. Sledgehammer. Okay. What do the running shoes do? They make our walking more efficient. Occasionally save steps when traveling longer distances across state and grounds. Sure. Okay. Let's do this because we don't have any keys at the moment. Security is the only one we can do. Right, that one takes all our shit. doesn't fit there. The secret garden is like... Hold on. I think it's not one of the rich quality... Grab some coinage here. That's north security door was locked, wasn't it? There could be a key here. Probably not. Nope, just money. Thankfully, our next day... Hi, Sandy. Thankfully, our next day will have... won't have the, that curse anymore. Here the whole time, nice running shoes. Oh, thanks for being here, buddy. Thank you for the... Thank you, yes. Unfortunately, we are stuck now. Unless there was a key in here, but, I don't think there is. I'm not sure you could even pick up a key if you can't see it. Can I buy a key? No. You caught the Porygon. Let's go, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. Computer duck? Yes, computer duck. Alright. I'm gonna go test something. I'm not sure it will work, but it's worth a shot. Godspeed, tester. Thank you. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. Damn. Okay. That's a day. How you doing today, Sandy? How you doing, buddy? Enjoying my day off by not leaving bed. Hell yeah, dude. I still don't know why the tomb didn't work. The tomb should have worked, and it did not. Alright. Battery... Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, now we just need to find a lever. How's Flannel the Hut Pizza? I'm doing good, buddy. Just assume that's your middle name. My name is actually Flanel Pizza. L is the middle name. As in flan the pizza. Let's do this. Ooh. Rabbit's foot will be useful. Oh, how exotic. Yeah. Yes, exotic is the word for it. Let's do a hallway, and let's do here. The car keys. Secret passage. Sure, let's do a secret passage. What kind of room do I want it to lead us to though? Let's take us to a green room. There could be a lever in here. Ooh, the solarium. Green rooms don't cost gems to draft is pretty good. I mean, they're both dead ends, but the aquarium is not. Let's do the terrace. And then maybe we can get the solarium later. If we do the walk-in closet, we get stuck, so we'll do the bedroom. The secret garden key. Do the corridor. We'll do the chapel. The red rooms are really intimidating, but a lot of them are free rooms. And usually they have a lot of entrance and exits going on. So you don't have to worry about just having a dead end with a lot of them. Okay. What are we observing today? Oops. Everything's 50% off today. And plus 3 steps. Cool. Do we have a shop? Not yet. The sale. Everything 50% off. Offer valid at the following locations. Commissary, kitchen, locksmith, and bookshop. Pretty cool. Walk-in closet would end us, unless there's a key in there, actually. You know what? Let's hope for a key. We got a key, baby. And the deposit box key as well. Oh, and shoes. Sweet. Cool. So now we actually need to go back to the chapel. Lose some coinage. And then open this door. Where we going? Library, security, the Nook. Let's do the Nook. Guarantees us a key. Which we'll probably need right here anyway. We done. Drawing room. If you have exactly 2 hallways, we have 3 hallways. Right, because a hallway is a type of room, not just the name of the hallway, right? To the pantry. I think security is should be the correct room here. It'll be good for us. I think the game is too quiet now. Okay. The Great Hall with a ton of locked doors. No, let's do the storeroom and get a key. Kind of like to find a lever right now. That would enable us to do some fun stuff. The workshop. So there actually could be one in here. Sometimes there is. There is! Let's go, baby! Alright, baby. Power hammer. What does it do? A stronger sledgehammer that can also knock down weaker brick walls. Okay. Yeah, I'm also enjoying my day off, buddy. We got, like, only one box displays a true statement. Okay. The gems are in the white box. Yahoo! The gems are in the black box. Nobody says anything about the blue box, though. Gems are in the white box. Okay. Only one box displays a true statement. That could be true. At least one is the correct thing. So, let's just say it's this white box. This game makes my brain go, I'm not that clever, unfortunately. Sometimes I am. You're not gonna fit, but... Okay. Now that we've done that, let's actually go check out some other rooms. Let's see. Yeah, we're stuck without keys, but... But it did teach me the horrendous term Metroidvania, so I guess that's that. Is that a Metroidvania? But more puzzles? What is a Metroidvania? Is that what this is? Like a continuously variable... Ooh, actually. Items are half off. Keys? Keys? No keys. But the shovel. There's some shovel-y places to dig. It also has... Oh, a key. Okay, and we have the shoes. We actually don't have to worry too much at the moment. Where should we go? The terrace, I think, would be a good place to go first. No dig spots here. There's definitely some in the foundation. There always are. Unfortunately, I don't believe there are any more. Yeah, there might be in the workshop, but we need to go up there anyway. A Metroidvania where your progress isn't gated by in-game items, resources, but rather your knowledge as a player. I like those. Like this one. I like those games.
Oh, hey, look, nothing. That's fun.
Does Noita count as one of those? Noita feels like it could kind of be one of those. Or, I like the idea of them, but alas, my brain is just so gosh dang smooth. No wrinkles or lumps or valleys or bumps. All ideas slide right off. Outer Wilds is an example I see a lot too. Oh, I need to finish Outer Wilds. We gotta go back to Outer Wilds, chat. Outer Wilds is so fucking good. It's so good. It's so good. We need to finish it. We've restarted it recently, so we just have to... Okay. Blue box is empty, okay? The blue box is true. This is the blue box. It sure is. This is the blue box. Yes, this is true. The blue box is true. This is also true, which means the blue box is empty is false, which means the gems are in the blue box. Yeah. We don't have a ton of money for the showroom. Going to the billiard room isn't useful for us here. Yeah, we're actually stuck here now. So let's just do the billiard room for fun. Brush up on our math. 1 plus 2 is 3 squared. 3 squared is 3 times 3, which is 9. 5 squared is 25. Times 2 is 50, divided by 10 is 5. 8 squared is 64. Minus 20 is 44. Divided by 11 is 4. Sandy, thank you for the sneak on. Ooh, a silver key. Leads to a room with many doors, that boy. That could have been useful earlier, but we don't have a use for that anymore. Do any of these guys have brick walls? They don't. So let's go ahead and leave the house. You have a smooch brain. S-M-O-O-T-J. Smooch brain. No wrinkles or lumps or valleys or bumps. All ideas slide right off. Okay. Now that we have that, no other room that could work on. But this one, to work on this one. Check this out. Yes! Okay. I actually don't know what to expect down here. Scripts of Rudford Mining Company, patent number 68642, Fen Aries Patent Office. High pressure condenser, steam line to boiler, remote power box, steam line to HPC. Scripps and Rudford Mining Company, Excavation Department, Foreman's Long 289, date 5/15/1917. Wow! Assay 502. Excavation progress is going smoothly and crew spirits are higher than they have been in weeks. I believe this increase in morale is in no small part due to the installation of the boiler, which has honestly been a godsend. We now have steam power and no longer have to rely on raw muscle to scrape and heave at the clay like dogs. The new steam power hoists and winches are fully operational and we have been able to unearth over 5 times as much sediment per shift as we had been previously excavating. Sick. Ooh. This house could use more lighting, yeah. Is that? I think so. Ooh. Oh, okay. It's a little dork in here. Ooh. Okay, what is the actual puzzle here? So there's... So, I watched a little bit of a speed run. That's how I knew how to get here. But it's the only spoil I watched. I was like, I'm so fucking stuck. I don't know what I'm doing. So I had to watch that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have thought. I'm like, what the fuck what am I doing with a fucking... What am I doing with a, with a fucking, Lily, thank you for the 3rd. What am I doing with a, fucking battery pack? I don't know. But I watched a reaction from the developer to the speedrun. I didn't watch all of it, because I didn't want more spoilers than I needed. So I was getting a hint, basically. And somehow, speedrunners, unless it's been patched, run across this gap. But the devs actually attenuate the speed of the player once you go up there so that you can't do that. But it was wrong. They couldn't do it. They did it anyway. Thank you for the thread, Lily. But I see this is how it's actually supposed to be done. Cool. Yeah, the speedrun for this is like 7 minutes or 11 minutes. Something fucking obscene. Something literally insane. Gasp on Steam and Vampire Cozy Farming. What? Vampire Cozy Farming Sim? 100 bells. Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. 100 bells, huh? Antechamber entry controls. North lever underground. Does it say north of commissary? West lever secret garden. South lever greenhouse. Oh, this is how to get into the antechamber? Alright, time to start a new note. A new note for this. One backup lever for each antechamber door has been installed. Separate locations for redundancy. However, we have been told that the locations of this renewed system will not be disclosed to the staff. Due to one backup lever for each antechamber has been installed. Okay. I don't think that says north of commissary. It says north of something, but I don't know what it says. North of something. East lever in the Great Hall, south lever at the greenhouse. But the greenhouse lever is like always broken. You need a new lever. I have a note that says greenhouse lever broken again. West and east levers work. So I found the secret garden lever and the Great Hall lever. Does it say Sandy Heights over here too? Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. Okay. Let's see. North lever. Okay. Let's see. Same publisher as Rune Factory. Ooh. Did I already read that? I think I did. North lever, underground. I don't know what that says, but the north lever is underground. North lever is underground. West. Secret garden. East, Great Hall. South in the greenhouse. Okay, I did not need to write a new note, apparently. Excuse me. Ah! I wish I had a magnifying glass here, but I don't. I mean, there could be one in here. But probably not. What are you pointing at, brother? Cool. Basement door is locked.
The silver key. It doesn't fit.
The secret garden key.
No. I need keys down here. Rah.
Okay. Hopefully this all stays solved since I've come down here. Okay. I think that that's actually all we can do here, the two. Actually, let's test this out. Anything here? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, cool. I believe that's all of that. Yeah, can't go anywhere over there. And this is full, so call it a day. Go lurk for Vipsy. Where's she be? There she is. Blurb has added the spin the wheel function now. Ooh.
What I find so far? I'm sure I could find nippers if I tried, but
Okay. Okay, I lurk for Vibsy. Don't need to do that. Cool. Okay. Perplexing Villa. Yeah, it's perplexing. Oh, God. It's perplexing, all right. That's for sure. We just need to make sure we have enough keys. And also, I need to figure out what's with that last flame. The last blue flame. Thank you, Lily. Alright, let's grab this. Let's head out here. I didn't hear it, but glad you did. What? The hydrate? Yeah, I got it. I heard it. Blurb added spin the wheel. Interesting. Okay, the hovel, the shrine, the root cellar. Let's do the root cellar. Do we have a shovel in here for us today? Sure don't. But we might find one. Oh, you didn't hear it because I had the my desktop audio muted. Because I was listening to Vixie for a second. To the hallway. Also, before I go grabbing, like, random stuff, I should definitely take a look to see if that, if that, like, place we were just in is still open. Basically, like any other wheel, you can put it in what you want, though it does let change chance percentage for individual options. Oh, so you can rig it. Wow. Let's do the patio. We might have a shovel here. There's a gem. Shovels. The example I saw was for if one of the options was to end stream, obviously we'd want that to have load. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you would. You would want that. Okay, it is still open. Good. Let's continue in here, actually. Since we have a key, since we have two keys. Are these puzzles, are these still pulled away? They are. Good. They're right where we left them.
Why are you lit?
You're just, like, reaching for the door? Okay. We need a special key? I forwarded the original post from Blurb to Discord to yours. Oh, thank you. This game has just the really lovely cel-shaded graphics. I really like it. Not to mention the music is fucking beautiful too. Why did I use the dice there? I'm literally in here. can't believe I've been grabbing I've been grabbing the observatory, but I haven't been using the observatory. Like a dingus. Because for some reason I thought it was automatic and not just like you have to like click into here. Really? Still no shovels? There it is. Never mind. Remember, I still need to upload clips from last night. Okay, have a good lurk, Lily. Thanks for being here. A turnip. We gotta go dig all these spots up. Another turnip. A nail. Some coins. Back to the patio over there. So we didn't go this way. Another drawing room off of the drawing room? Incredible. Pebbles. A key. Okay. Actually, over in the hovel, there's a fuck ton of dig spots. So let's go grab those too. Hammock, hi wife, welcome in. Thank you for the screaming. How you doing? You give yourself a shouty. How you doing this morning? Did you win? No, we're working on it. We did make some progress. We unlocked a new area. Not me, you goober. Thank you, Havoc. The emotional battle, yeah. Okay, there was not a damn thing in any of these dig spots, except I think we got 2 keys out of it. Pretty good. We opened up a new area, but we don't have the right key for it. So we can't do that. Fell asleep watching Bob Ross and woke up to the loud intro. Oh no. Okay. From one drawing room into another drawing room. Thank you for the pingus. Thank you, Heck. Thank you for the pingus. The pingussy, if you will. Don't. I don't think you will. So the corridor here. Wine cellar could be good. Perhaps the secret passage? I do like the secret passage. Can you lead us to a green room in the middle of... In the middle? Wild work. Hey, the vault, which I don't have enough gems for. But that would tell us what day we're on. I think we might be on Christmas right now. Let's go grab what we want this to be. Let's do a green room. Have you ever painted alongside Bob Ross? It's really satisfying. I have not. I thought about it. I thought doing a stream of it would be really fun. Pebbles. More nothing. Great. I'm glad we grabbed the hobble. Where apparently there's not a damn thing in the entire building. There's a gem back here. Oh, there's a coin. The allowance token. Alright. Hell yeah. Mr. Nogula, if you're reading this, it seems the day has finally come and the cloister is at long last getting some much overdue maintenance. I've left you a literal token of appreciation to serve as positive reinforcement, which should grant you a bit of extra spending money each day while working on the estate. We have learned from our dealings with your predecessor that it is much cheaper in the long run to be generous. Miss Babbage. My lawn care dude just showed up and pointed the sprinkler right at my office window. It scared me so bad. Let's do the dining room. Just a little guy. Security door. Fuck. Fuck you, security door. Alright. You're locked. Not anymore. Do I want to fuck around with the boiler room? Not really. But we could use more gems, potentially. Closet would also be good. The blue box contains the gems. A box with a false statement contains the gems. The statement on the blue box is true. Okay, so you would be true if you're true, and you're true. Which means, is it the black box has the gems? Yes. Okay. Oh dear. Also, we just saw something about what the hell? Oh, there it is. 100 bells at 5 p.m. Something happens at 5 p.m., I guess. The vestibule or the passageway. Do the vestibule. How are you all today? I'm doing good, Hammock. How you doing? Okay, north, the cloister we can't get in there. But we could just bypass that by doing this. Furnace. Commissary coat check. You know what? I kind of want to do the furnace. And then hope we also get the freezer. Because if we get the freezer, like, nearby, we could, like, melt all the shit in the freezer. Ooh, let's do the drafting studio. Permanently add something to the drafting pool. Pretty sick. Alright, what are we getting? the dormitory, each time you enter dormitory after drafting a drafting room, gain 10 steps. The Dovecote. Whenever you draw Dovecote while drafting, you may rotate floor plans. Ooh. The Classroom. While drafting Classroom, you may draw new floor plans one time for each drafting room in your house. Is that a drawing room? Is that the drawing room? I have the Invincible Bees meme stuck in my head like a verbal tick. This is good news. I think let's do this one. That's cool. We can live for 30 years. All right. The Dovecote has been added to the draft pool. To the archives. Oh, dinner's ready. Security door, of course. And then 2 normal doors, which are, of course, locked. Let's do the aquarium. And you? I guess we're doing the maid's chamber. Okay. Locked. Rats. Nothing. Sweet. Half-ish. Ooh, thunder, hell yeah. Well, it's sunny outside. That's always a good sign. Let's see. Hammock. Ooh, workshop idea, lucky rabbit's foot, and a coin purse. Okay. You'll work on this. Cool. Combine those. Probably does something pretty cool. Yeah. The closet could be good. Give us a key. Well, it gave us a rabbit's foot. And now... You know what? We haven't been to the foundation because we can't get into the foundation. And then all our keys are gone. So... we're actually... stuck. Actually, like, this is, a day. That's a day. Okay. Oh, my God. Yes, the rooms did contain dig spots, but they didn't have anything in them. And then we grabbed the rabbit's foot at the end. So, whatever.
Day 51.
Twitch could be so weird about sharing clips on TikTok directly from Twitch. My best guess is that sometimes it doesn't like the title. The exact same thing is fine exporting to YouTube, but then some of the titles make toast for this bit. So what I do with Twitch, sharing to TikTok, I save it as a draft. I send it to TikTok as a draft. And then I do my editing over there. Literally called That Was a Whole Ordeal. It didn't need to be. Otherwise, I usually don't run into a problem with it. I just send it to... to TikTok as a draft. YouTube, I just upload straight. I'm like, whatever. People hate shorts anyway, so... Download the clip to my computer, I'll upload to TikTok from there. It's just annoying. Yeah, I would just send it to TikTok as a draft, so you don't have to go through that. Okay, up there, we've got... treasure. Over here. Why am I so eepy? I should grab more coffee. I have a pre-made coffee. I should grab that. It just rejected me sending it as a draft, too. What the fuck? Try sending it as a draft with no title. No title, no hashtags, nothing. The blue box is true. The black box is true. The gems are in the true box. The black box is true. The blue box is true. Then the true box. They're in the white box. Okay. Let's do the kennel. Since we have the shovel, digging stuff in here is good.
Havoc, we got puppies. Havoc, we puppies.
Back to my... It's still rejected? What the fuck, dude? The nook. Let's do the storeroom. Yeah, passageway is fine. Ooh. It was half our steppies for 2. Brings us to 25. Not great. But... Let's do the courtyard, and then open this way. Let's do the parlor. Get some more gems. This box and the blue box are both false. Wow. The gems are in the black box. Wait, this box and the blue box are both false. Okay, so the blue box is true. So you're like a double negative. Because you're saying you're lying. You're saying... Which means that the blue box is telling the truth. This statement is of help. No help at all. It sure isn't. So the gems are in the black box. Yes. Okay. Yet the very next clip has no trouble. What the fuck? And there's like nothing different about it? Security card. Car keys. The title is different, but otherwise no. Same box is checked? What the fuck? Interesting. Okay. Let's do the mailroom. Did I just trap us? No. Just almost. Okay. We have the weight room, so it's okay. Pantry. The rumpus room. We have the keys, so the garage is good. We don't have the power though, so we can't open the garage and save steps with that, but we can open this. Get some... Ooh, get these. Now we're stuck. Hell yeah, dude. I don't have any special keys, I just have normal keys and a lockpick and the secret garden key and the key card. Anybody have a key card door this time? No. Nobody had a key card door this time. Okay, we've fucked it. Yes. Okay. So we have to call that one a day too. No, let's go see. I mean, really, yes, that's the day. But we have lockpick set, so we could go see. I highly doubt it. I don't think it's gonna let us use the lockpick set on that special door. And also, we don't have enough steps to do it, but... Titles of problems are so nonsensical sometimes. You cast frog? I don't know, pretty sure you cast mermaid is apparently problematic. What? Okay. Call it a day. I'm gonna grab a coffee thing that I have. I have an idea for a game, right? I've had an idea. I can't tell you what the idea is on stream, but I've had an idea for a horror game for a while, and I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think it would actually be a horror puzzle game. I think it'd be pretty sick. And also funny. It'd also be a comedy game. Because I can never take anything seriously, apparently. Like an idea for a game you'd like to make or to play. To make. And also play. But to make. Actually, in my head, I think it kinda is cel-shaded like this. Do we have any tools in the hovel today? Sometimes I think we get like a sledgehammer or something in here. Nothing. Okay. I've had an idea for a pretty simple game for a while now. It could be called Dodge the Turtle. I don't know what it would be called, actually. I think it might just be called, like... something like The Handyman or something. Then I have another one that I've had for a while where it's actually just... it's just an RPG. Just an old... fucking... like, Super Nintendo style RPG. Like, in, like, amateur lockpick gems keys. Sweet. And, where's my brain at, please? Oh, like Chrono Trigger style graphics. Just be driving simulator where you gotta avoid hitting things. Oh, I don't have a shovel. That's right. Do I have anything? Nope, just lockpick set. Chrono Trigger, yeah. So picture like that. That's what the RPG would look like. So I have the idea for 2 games that I would love to make at some point. Florealis Bloom of the Sky. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Oh. What does that mean? Security. Let's do the guest bedroom because rooms cost steppies today. Is there a flower in here? No. Open the chest. Maybe there are more keys. Hammock, thank you for licking my grippers. What are you up to? There's flowers in chat. There are flowers in chat. Look at that. Oh, you made those. Good job, Lily. But your flowers are super pretty. Let's do the corridor. Security is good. Gotta drive. Hopefully I get back for more Flan stream. Okay, drive safe, wife. Drive safe. Isn't a real flower? It's one I made for years before I even started streaming. Ooh. I'll never forget you. Ooh. I'll never forget you. Detective Bon Margle. Oh, Detective Bon Margle's a detective? Do I have that written down? I just have that he's a dude. Detective Bon Margle. Yeah. Swimbird. This was one of, okay, Herbert Sinclair. So that's our uncle. Miss Peterson. This is the teacher. Simon when he was a kid. So we checked this out when we were a kid. Miss Peterson and Babbage. Detective Bon Margle. Simon P. Jones. December 28th, 93. So it's already been Christmas. I'm a dare bird, a daring and brave bird, diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. There's not a dare I would not do, there's not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open to the idea that I like the sky less than the ocean. Bird in the sky, not in the sea, that is what they say when looking at me. You are not sea bird, you are not swim bird. If you are friend bird, fly in the wind bird. And shouldn't you always listen to friends, for they know me best, or so they pretend. So I dare not dive, and I dare not swim, and I dare not step foot in the ocean again. And I dare not smile, and I dare not laugh, for they will do it for me, and on my behalf. And I dare not dream, and I dare not speak, for maybe my friends won't like the real me. And I will say goodbye to my dreams in the sea, and wonder why daring feels just like defeat. Oh my god. Poor bird. Yeah. Jesus. Okay, so that's Swimbird. Something was important about Swimbird. Just that it's one of Marigold's books. Do I have Swimbird written down? I don't think I do. Bon Margle and Babbage. Marigold. Let's see. Let's take a look at this, actually. Margle. March 2nd, 87. Mari disappears. February 22nd, 87. So the book was looked at by the detective. Within the week. Okay. So, he was looked at in the week. He looked at this. We checked this out Christmas Eve 85. Interesting. Mari dropped her publisher November 86. Actually, wonder if the actual problem with the TikTok thing is if the clip is more than 30 seconds long. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. TikTok doesn't have a limit, right? I think there is eventually a limit, but, like, you can... Like, my most recent clip is 3.5 minutes long. But you can only make minute-long clips on Twitch. I'm not sure you can even make highlights anymore. I'm gonna drink this coffee. Whoa! 13 grams of protein mocha cappuccino. Sweet. Okay. One of the ones it didn't have a problem was with over 30 seconds. Oh, we've never done the laundry room, so let's go ahead and into the laundry room. Oh, maybe we have. I think maybe we've done it once. Launder currency. Spin cycle, wash and dry, fluff and fold. Service costs 5 and will exchange all of your keys with all of your gems at a 1-to-1 rate. Wow. Exchange all of your gems with all of your coins. Cost 10 and will exchange all of your keys with all of your money. Wow. So we'd have like 9 keys? That doesn't sound bad. Let's do that one. Cool. What are you? Nothing fancy. Are you all the same? You're all the same. Okay. Ooh, I should have used the lockpick set. Okay. Spread gems in each green room. Well, I only have 2 green rooms right now. Do the garage. Am I trapped if I do that? Nope. Just have to head back to the entrance hall. Do I have the car keys? No. Anything of use for us in here? No. Okay. We'll head back to the start. Did I have a shovel too? No, just a lockpick. Okay, time for these doors. Oh. Let's do the billiard room. Five squared is 25. Minus 5 is 20. 20. Oh, interesting. Subtraction squared? What is What the hell is that? What is that? Let's try that normal. Hold on. Oh, I think it's showing you what number 2 square. Okay. So 20, but 16 squared is 30 no. 16 times 16. Oh dear God. I don't think that's right. Yeah, 16 squared is way too fucking high. So I don't know what that is. But 20 minus 16. Oh, you know what? It's probably that. 20 minus 16 is 4. And then 4 squared is 16. Okay. 13 minus 10, then 3 squared is 9. Okay. Security guard. Let's go. Any coinage here? Nope, but we got some fruit. Some fruit. 7 locked doors. Well, I've got 11 keys. There may be some useful stuff in here yet. Use that lockpick kit, baby. Nothing. Can't pick this one, which means it leads to something like these. Okay, that one leads to an open door. This also leads to an open door. This one's treasure. Ooh. So that's the right side antechamber, because this is the Great Hall. So that opens the east door of the antechamber. Up here. And then we have to get up there. Okay, this one's treasure too. Or not. Let's do the storeroom. Or the closet, rather. I think the hallway would be the best one here, but we could... Yeah, let's do the hallway. Okay. Let's redraw those. Okay, we don't need to go into the gymnasium too many times. Love is an open door. Let's do this one because all of our stuff is costing steppies today. I think, right? Yes. It costs steppies instead of gems. Exactly 2 hallways. Wow. Got more than that. But doubling our keys to 20 keys would be crazy. We're likely to draft green rooms. Sure, why not? As long as I didn't block my way. I didn't. We have one more path from the hallway. See, there's usually... This lever is like always broken, but that would open up that for us. And then this this sheet here. Oh, that's 5. We saw 6 and 7 yesterday. Trees found inside will never shade. The gems that shine in night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coin, so toss away these sheets. Sheets! And then the thing we saw yesterday was like, I don't know what it was. Or the other day. 5 is sheets. Yeah, there's some sort of strange message with the music sheets. Because 5 has sheets in bold, 8 has the letters E, D, and EC in bold, I believe. Maybe, does it have an MKE as well? I don't know. And then, like, 6 and 7 had, like, near end or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what that one said, actually. Damn. Can't rotate these. So that's that. Yeah. That's this run. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Outside. I don't think any of those worked. Yeah. Okay. Have to call that a day. Oh my god. I got oatmeal raisin cookies yesterday. They're so good. They're so good. They're so sweet and spicy and moist. Not hot spicy, but like spiced spicy. They so good. Also, we have a few more of those notes to find, I think. Okay. Let's try at the tomb. I don't understand why these didn't work last time. Not quite the same, but have you ever had the Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies? Yeah, I grew up on them. And then, the vending machine in the break room at my work had, a double-decker one. It's called a double-decker oatmeal cream pie. So I tried that, and then I had it on Havoc's birthday, and I sent her a picture of it. I said, I give you a cream pie for your birthday. It's really, really inappropriate. She thought it was funny. so we're supposed to have... I don't know how we do it. Is there an order to these? Let's see if there's a pattern to these guys. Probably not. I think they're just different types of angels. But let's see. It can be hard to know what food brands we have in the US or which are in which other countries. That's why I'd rather ask and assume someone does. Lily, I'm American. Gosh dang it. Do you think I was Canadian or something? Oh, you tried. Oh, the bear tick. Oh, yes, I see. All right, let's see what the fuck. What is going on here? Okay. I was literally typing. If I'm misremembering and you're not Canadian, I'll feel silly. No, I'm American. Born and raised. I've been to Canada. I have a lot of Canadian friends, but I am not Canadian. Top hat, cowboy hat, maid thing, baseball cap, crown, bowler hat, chef hat. C. Okay, hold on. Chef or baker. So many Canadian friends on here, hard to remember which friends are which are and which aren't. Weiser's Canadian, Siren's Canadian, Miki's Canadian, Aria's Canadian. Fade is Canadian. I know some big streamers that are Canadian. Loyally is Canadian. I know Arya, Siren, and then other friend Sean are Canadian. I said Miki. I think I said Miki. Miki's Canadian. Nah, Lily, I was born in Colorado, and I've lived in Alabama most of my life. Unfortunately. Regrettably. I did not choose to come here. I was forced. Farmer or harvest? Farmer. Queen or monarch, perhaps. Maid. Fucking... What the hell is that? What is that? That's not a... Is this polo? Is that a polo stick? Is that what this is? Is that a riding crop? Perhaps? Are you a jockey? What are you? You're like a chimney sweep or something. But your hat's wrong. Or are you holding a broom? You're a farmer with a pitchfork. Easy. Not the first time I've embarrassed myself. I'm sure it won't be the last. You're fine. You're good. Do I put down the ones with things that are wrong? Or put down the ones with things that are right? That's clearly like a dough paddle. Okay, I guess I'm putting ones down with things that are right. Okay. Into the house. Maybe we need to get more dead ends in here first. Like the storeroom. Lily, you're you're American, right? Pantry. Hallway. Closet. Hopefully I'll be moving soon, though. I should be moving pretty soon. Never even left the US, unfortunately. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It took me until I was 24 to leave, to be able to leave. $29? I'm 28. Yeah. Yeah, it took a while. And then, like, I felt kind of robbed. Because I had, like, so many friends who, like, traveled as kids and shit. But I didn't get to do that. Yeah. I had a lot of friends who traveled when they were kids, and, like, they got to go all sorts of places, even just in the country. I mean, I've been to multiple states at least. I mean, at least the US is fucking humongous. It's not like you lived in France your whole life and never left. Moved multiple times when I was in elementary school. See, I've moved twice. I've moved twice, ever. I moved from Colorado when I was 5, and I turned 6 when we got here. And then, oh, okay, I guess I've moved 3 times. And then I was in one house, I was in a cousin's house for a couple weeks or a couple months, and then we moved to the house I was in for 20 years. And then I moved into this house, which I've had access to for 13 years. Curse of Blackbridge. Yes, I want to read that one. Oh. I was born in New Hampshire. Wow. I drove from here to New Hampshire a couple years ago. I drove to Lake Winnipesaukee. from here. It's a long-ass drive. Okay. That's... Technically, the Chamber of Mirrors would be able to work, but we can't get around to open the others, so we are stuck. However, we can run back to... the tomb and see if we can get something to work there. Because we have a ton of dead ends. Whoops. Moved to Rhode Island with my grandparents for several months when my dad lost his job. One of my best buddies is from Rhode Island. Wait, is he from Rhode Island? No, he's from Delaware. Never mind. One of my sisters and I lived with my other grandparents in Massachusetts. But only for a few weeks. We lived in Kentucky with an aunt for a summer. Wow. Yeah, I was forced to move here as a child. Because my grandfather, who was a trucker and was only home, you know, 4 months out of the year, wanted to be closer to his mother, who moved here from Mississippi. Now, I would rather live here than Mississippi, but yeah, so we moved from Colorado to here for that. I felt kind of robbed, for sure, just because, like, there's a lot of cool shit we could have done. I feel like, I mean, it also didn't help, like, not having a dad. For sure. That didn't help, for sure. But, what are you gonna do? Eventually moved to our current state in the Midwest. It's funny how life works sometimes, because I'm originally from the East Coast and my husband is really from the West Coast. Aww. Yeah, my past, like, fucking how many of my let's see. The last thing I was in wasn't official, but I'm gonna count it, because it was literally a decision away from being it, and they couldn't take the decision. They were too scared of commitment, which is their own healing journey to deal with. But it fucked me up. That was a decision that fucked me up. Their indecision, rather. And then their decision to cut it off. Let's see. So that one, the one before it, the one before that, and the one before that. My past four romantic journeys have been long distance. Just know you're very lovable. Thank you, Lily. Thank you. I know it's nothing wrong with me. I know that. Okay. These fucking statues don't want to cooperate with me. And also, they're not symmetrical. I don't like that. I don't like that the statues aren't symmetrical down here. Thank you, Lily. You are too, my friend. This candle's not lit. Why are you not lit? You're not lit either. Is this a... What is this? Is this a clue? Is this a hint? I don't think so. Is it just set decoration? I honestly only count my husband as the only real relationship I've ever had. I had... Let's see, if we go through them, my first one lasted a month. That was in high school. That barely counts, and I'd like it to strike it from the record. It was so bad. The one after that took several years to appear. That one was 6 months. That one, I guess, kind of counted, but, meh. The one after that was okay for a little bit. That one only lasted, like, a month or two. But that one was not... That wasn't great. But I believe that one's technically counts still. Yeah. The one after that showed up like a couple months later, and that lasted for like 2 years almost, but it was only official for like 2 months or something. But that one counted for sure. Then the one after that, the level to which I was in love, I say that it counts as a connection, as a... Yeah. But not, it wasn't official, so it wouldn't be... So, like, breakup isn't what happened, it was a separation. Because they like their semantics. Semantics. He started... Oh, what is this? Went to prom with a guy senior year and one more date after high school. Then there was a guy I dated online, but I don't count that because we never even met in person. The online guy was not good. He started sending me pictures of wedding rings after 3 days! Oh my god. Which I didn't see as a red flag at first because I was so caught up in my emotions. My first relationship of any kind. Oh, Lily. Alright. I need to see if there's a pattern to these guys. I actually... Let me take a look at this one. Because I might be doing something completely out of order. Broke up with him after a week, even though I really liked him. It was really hard. Damn. I only got to meet 3 of those things that I mentioned just now. I only got to meet 3 of them in person. The first one, which was in person. The second one was across an ocean. The third one was across an ocean. The fourth one I got to meet in person. That was across a continent. Then this most recent thing was across the country. And I got to meet them in person. But that one was the best one. That was the best one out of all of them. That was really good for about 2 months. And then it was not so good after that. And they knew it too, which made it interesting. It was pretty confusing. Several months later, a friend of his reached out to me, even though we didn't talk about him at first. They ended up convincing me to give him another chance. We ended up being a big mistake. Damn! Oh, right. I was looking up these fucking statues here. I just need to see if I'm doing something wrong. Hmm... Oh, excuse me? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, they do... There is a specific order to them. Also this. But I don't know how we're supposed to do that. Because we don't get anything that's like a lighter. So I don't know how you're supposed to light... anything. But I was also correct in assuming there are things to light. And there is an order to the statues. Cool. Second time ended up lasting multiple months, but we weren't even getting to know each other anymore. All he ever did was talk about our future wedding and what we were gonna do when we finally met up in person. I was so stressed anytime I got on Facebook, I'd check to see if he was online. If he was, I'd immediately get off, and if he wasn't, I'd keep an eye out to see if he got on. Oh my god. Damn. Okay, so we're doing all of them, but there's an order to it. I assume the order ends with the queen here, which means there's a path to take. Which is probably... Wait. Is that right? Okay. Also, yeah. Apparently there are like 3 secret paths in here. If I can figure out how to light these candles, we'd be golden for a couple of them. Okay. If we go... like this... Oh, I fucked it up. Bad stuff he did that found out he did after I broke up with him again, but I don't know if I should talk about that stuff on stream. You could probably DM me if you wanted to. I won't read it out loud, but I will react. Just realized the time I should get lunch. Yes, go get lunch! Eat! Alright, we gotta get this. Let's see. We want to go like this, I think. I'll DM you first, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This. Where the hell did I find that? Okay, I have a note. I have a note I wrote a long-ass fucking time ago that details an order for something in a square. And it looks like... It almost looks like the statues. I don't know where to start. It looks like we start here. Then go across to the chef here. Then go back down to the maid. And then up to this one. And then down to one of these two. I believe it's this one. Then this one. And then the queen. Is that right? That wasn't right. Okay. Okay. Let's call that one a day. Maybe we'll hi buddy, how you doing? I was talking about you. My buddy who used to live in Delaware. Doing good, homie, how are you? About you? Yeah, about you. Rob, how you doing, my man? I got another relevant information before the bad stuff, so message is gonna be longer than originally planned. Okay. You're good. Rob. I have an ass load of free time right now, so I'm gonna come over at some point, and we're gonna chill. His work has me scheduled 5 hours next week. I did not stutter. They have me scheduled 5 hours. Okay, what if I give you all of my coins? Blessed of the monk. If you call it a day in a room in your house, you will have the opportunity to draft that room from the grounds the following day. Oh, shit. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, send. Yes, I remember. Huh. Kiddo, with Kiddo in cheer, we are barely home anymore. But for real, hell yeah, dude. I feel bad sometimes, because, like, there are people who are really important to me, like Rob, and I want to talk to him all the time, but I'm also, like, I don't want to, like, become annoying to the people I love. For some reason, I feel like I would do that. I know with Rob, I could not possibly do that, but it's just a thing in my brain where I'm like, All right, Lily, what you got here? Oh, that's not as long as I expected. I don't have to be FFA here, so fuck that notice. You will never be a bother. Yeah, I have a key to your house. I could really just come over whenever. Did you say I'm the only person with a key to your house? So with the, okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, Lily? Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Yes, you are. Yeah, I am. But I'll head over after work Monday if you're down, my man. Speaking of that, we're headed to vacay again end of month, so I might need to check in on cats like twice while we're gone. Let you know if you're able to. Yeah, I could do that. Not a problemo. I don't know if he ever got in legal trouble or not, but I really dodged it. Yeah, you did. Oh my god. Yeah, brother, I got you. This box is empty. Okay. This puzzle is harder than it seems. That's really not helpful. This box is empty. Oh. So. Is it you? Thank you. do the observatory. No, he and his family like to blame his autism and stuff. He may have gotten away with it. You blaming autism for that is crazy work. Oh, he only did that because he's autistic. What? Monday is off day for stream and hangout day is chill. For stream and hangout day is chill. Probably gonna start my Kingdom Hearts playthrough in Discord. Hell yeah, dude. I just got 6 of the Kingdom Hearts games. They were on sale on Steam for like $40. So I have to start those. Kind of people who act as if autistic people aren't true adult. Yeah. The really infantilize. They had a hidden one for all of them for $40. I got that one. Hell yeah, dude. They had a hidden one for all of them? Let's see. What did I... Hold on. Let me take a look. I just got the Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 and 2.5 remix. So it's... Yeah, I think it's like 6 games. I also got 9 Resident Evil games. Because they had a sale for a collection that was usually like $150 for like $38 or something. I was like, sweet. Yesn't. What's yesn't? Oh, yeah. Oh, so Rob, you're saying Monday is good? Monday after work? I think I get off between 4 and 6 that day sometime. Binged you? You binged me? Oh, he binged me. Integra Masterpiece. Was this on sale during the summer event? I got it 60% off. Holy hell. Kiddo will be here, of course. We're still getting the house back together, but of course. Brother, you're always getting the house back together. Of course, having a kiddo will do that. Had to do room swap? Really? Which rooms? Two of them aren't the actual games, but HD cutscenes. Oh. Kid room to guest room. Okay, so she moved across the hallway. The guest room to the playroom. Wow, you moved that across the house. And then the playroom to the guest room. Hold on. Kiddo was front. Guest was across the little nook there. The playroom was across from the office. And you moved the guests across from... Okay. And then the playroom. Okay, that's what I thought. You got me picturing like this map here. I'm like, okay, so we got this to this, and then this to this, and I was like, okay, so the playroom's in the front now. Wasn't that was the original idea, wasn't it? I like the idea of the playroom being in the front. I just feel like the natural lighting coming in through there would make it really nice and pretty. But I think wasn't there was the concern about like having the playroom be on the front of the house so you just wouldn't have the curtains open or something? Or you'd have like curtains that filter light instead. Definitely important stuff missing. Where? My room was gonna be there, but walls were a problem. That room... The front room? Your room was gonna be there? Why would the walls be a problem? Because of the closet? Yeah, the closet like juts out into that room, doesn't it? Oh, for Kingdom Hearts. One of them, 358 over 2 days, has a mod that lets you play called Melon Mix. What the fuck? Spacing with the old count. Oh. Things are different now, of course. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to deal with the, I don't know if there's a mod that lets you play Recoded or not. You know what I need to do? I need to get the Dreamcast mod for Sonic Adventure, so I could play that properly. Rob, I started Sonic Adventure. And I'll play through it, and then I'll play Sonic Adventure 2. Ooh, special cost bypassed. But I kind of want to do the Cloister instead. Because otherwise, we're stuck in this weird switchback situation. Yeah. Well, I mean, we have the gems. I need to play a Sonic game someday. I need to continue... I need to continue Sonic Mania, too. But every time I play it, I am stuck in Metal Havoc or Metal Madness or something like that. Lily, thank you for the headbands. I really go get lunch, though. Yes, please go get lunch. Please. Go eat. Dining room is going to be good for us here. Interesting. No. For a second, I thought that this pattern on the chairs was the same as the one on the door in the Blackbridge Grotto over there. But I don't believe it is. Okay, that's everything there. Let's redraw those. Since we're in the drawing room, we can do it for free. Workshop. Yeah, let's do the workshop. And you want to go where? Gymnasium, closet. Commissary. Let's redraw that. Got more than that. Let's do the parlor. Ooh, battery pack. Ooh, 8. Message. Music 8 is message. Yeah. Carved H. Oh, you know what? I think that one just explains to us what letter should be here. So that's 5 down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's an H. Okay. Okay. If I find a coin purse, it could be useful. There could be one here in the closet. There's not. There's not one here in this parlor either, unfortunately. Let's see. The gems are in the only true box. Okay. Only one statement is true. Okay. The gems are in the blue box. Only one statement is true. The gems are in the only true box. This is true, which means you're correct. But the gems are in the blue box, which means you're also correct, which means you can't be correct, which means I think they might be in the blue box, but I'm opening the white one for some reason. Oh! There we go. Do I have these written down? I think in an earlier one, I actually have these guys written down. This is the order for the statues in the tomb. Chapel. I wrote... Oh! This is exactly what I wrote. Okay. Okay, so I was right in what I saw. The path that I was trying to do, the note that I saw that I had written, is this. It is this order, but I didn't know what the fuck I was writing. Okay, so let's do... One is farmer. You start here in... the south corner? Oh. Farmer to chef, and then pitchfork farmer. Pitchfork, and then 3 to 4 is you over there. And you're the chimney sweep. And then you go across to 5, the maid. And then you go across, back next to the chimney sweep, to 6, the jockey. Then you end here at 5, 6, 7 with the queen. Cool. Risco, hey man, how you doing? Okay, we got that figured out. Sweet. I am surprised that I was able to get that figured out with my notes. Doing okay? About to grab some Starbucks. Hell yeah, dude. Some Starbies. Oh. Any rooms that I didn't go into? This one here. There's only one other green room. To the dark room. So we can go. Let's do this one that doesn't cost gems. The kennel. Are there any items in the kennel today? No. Pet the doggy. This way, locked. I don't have any keys. Locked, I have no keys. Amazing. Okay, then I can, if I end the day in a room, I can draft that tomorrow. So what room do I want? Out of all of these, I kind of like the cloister. Actually, the workshop is probably the best one to grab, so let's actually grab... Let's go... We'll call it a day in the workshop. Which is this way. Ordinary cathedral. Let's continue. Was that December 29th? And this is December 30th? Day 55 is wild work. Kinda hope we get the tomb so I can go do that, that puzzle. Also, is there a tool that lets us do fire? No. So how do I do that? Nope, not here. Oh, but the workshop is here. What the fuck? Oh. That's interesting. Lockpick set. Why are you an A? Out here? Is that just your default setting to an A? Oh, I understand what that does now. Okay, interesting. Well, now we have a guaranteed workshop. So if we find the parts we need, we can make stuff. I also need a special... Sure. Do the furnace. Nothing in here. do this one. The green rooms don't cost gems. And the shovel. Back in the furnace, actually, when we come back around, the furnace has a dig spot. So we'll take a look at that. It's gonna take half our steppies. Archives. Security door is rude. Let's do the archived one. Old shoe? Hell yeah. Coins? Okay. Have I, like, completely fucked this up already? No, we're fine. Although I would like to find, like, a coin purse. And also the freezer. The gems are in this box, okay? The blue box is true. The gems are not in this box. If you're correct, and you're correct, that means you're false, which means the gems are not in you. So you're, which means you in this one. Yay! Ooh, the redraft is gonna be good. Some coinage. There's a dig spot here. Nothing of interest. Lockpick kit, that baby. Do the patio. That gem appear there, which means courtyard and the terrace will also have gems. A rock. More coins. Okay, cool. Into here we have could do the passageway. Let's do that. Ooh. I need, like, a bedroom. Really badly. Because I'm almost out of steppies. Locked security doors. So we got in here in the observatory. Dead end rooms are more common today. Clavis plus a key, a pair of chests have been added to the entrance hall. Okay. Food! We have a fuck ton of money. +5 for every red room in the house. Well, we've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 steps. Plus 15. There we go. And you know what? Fuck it. We'll grab the banana too. Can I get another banana? Can. Okay. Through the kitchen. Plus a key for each bedroom in the house. But it'd only be 2. I mean, that'd give us 2 keys, but it cost us our only gem. But that'd cost us a gem. We can re-roll these. Oh, the attic, but we only have 3 keys. Let's do this one. Ah, the study gives us a gem. And this, so we can actually go back down into the, that building in the or that, we can go read that note in the basement and see what it actually says instead of just having a guess. Okay. The gem requirement, but we could change all of our money for keys. Let's do that. Is it this one? This one. Swap all of your keys with all of your money. Yes. Okay. Now we have... Oh. 0... Oh. I just wasted all our money. Okay. Because it costs 10. I see. We're not new and hot at the moment, are we? Closed exhibits the only way forward. I guess figuring out the passageway is the only other way. Yeah. Security door, of course. This room, which did not get another gem. To the dark room. Mm-hmm. Oh, the car keys and that passage. This here is a security door, right? Is it a security door in the aquarium though? That I don't think so. But I guess we'll see. It is not. It is a normal door that leads into the archives, which I believe was also a security door. Yep, it was. Okay. So that's all that. Went through the courtyard. Into the gymnasium. And then there's 2 chests here. But they're locked. But I tell you what's not locked. Us using that magnifying glass on that fucking, thing. And that is all the rooms we could do today. Cool. Because I don't have a security card, and the security door in the closed exhibit is locked. But if we come down into here and run across here, can I fit through here? Yes, okay, cool. We saw, let's see what this actually says, instead of having to just try to read it. You say, one backup lever for each antechamber door has been installed in separate locations for redundancy. However, we've been told that the locations of this reserve system will not be disclosed to the staff. Okay. Underground north of Reservoir. That's under the north lever. Okay. I don't know what the reservoir is. Oh. I dropped my pen cap. Am I back? I'm back! Yeah, I don't know what the reservoir is, but, cool. Secret garden, greenhouse, blah, blah, blah. And then I have no keys, with which to unlock that door with. But it's a special key, I know that. Okay, we can go ahead and call it a day. This, mute that. Unmute there. Okay. Now, let's do another day. Oh, maybe we'll get the tomb this day. Maybe we'll get the tomb today, this day. Now that I know the correct order, so I knew the path, but I didn't know which ones I needed to do. I knew the queen was last, that was for sure. That just made sense. Okay. Grab our coins. Head out. There's not a tool for lighting the candles. How do you do that? Is it just interacting with them, perhaps? No tomb today. battery pack and was it the watering can? It is the watering can. What the hell? First time you enter each green room, use water to gain a gem. Oh, okay. I think there was one of those in the workshop a couple days ago. Okay. So let's do... Oh, hey, the workshop. Speaking of. Anything in here today? No. No thing in here today. Okay. Next day, or next, room. Let's do the Nook. Do the corridor. Bedroom. Nothing in here. Passageway, I have no gems. Let's do the parlor and get some gems. Okay. There are 2 false statements. Okay. This is the only true statement. Okay. The white box is empty. There are 2 false statements. Okay, so is the white box full? Alright, that's true. Ah, whatever. The white box is full. To the drawing room. Being able to redraw the rooms is incredibly useful. Ooh, the garage. Pretty good. But it stops all of our progress. Although this is pretty useful if we get the car keys. Nothing else in here. Nothing else in here. Okay. Let's redraw those. Another drawing room. Cool. Locked. Not anymore. Let's redraw those bad boys. Another den. Cool. And this one. Let's redraw those too. A hallway. Yeah. Let's do the closet. Get some items. A key and a gem. That's pretty good. Grab this. Okay, the gems are in the white box. The other 2 statements are both true. The gems are not in the blue box. They are in the white box. But one of these has to be false. The gems are in the blue box. They are not in the white box. Fuck. Let's do the storeroom. pantry. I'm fucking tired, dude. Oh, I'm so tired. Let's do the mailroom. Probably because of the storming, probably, to be honest. Cool, the chapel. Give us some rooms. And then the dark room, sure. The kennel. Ooh. Wait a minute. Turn power back onto the dark room. Sweet. Now, are there keys in here? Lockpicks. Okay. And then if we go back around to the garage, which we need to do now, because we're stuck and we need to go back to the entrance hall. We'll loop around to the garage through 2 drawing rooms, and we'll open the door. I didn't have the keys. That's fine. I'm actually not sure, because I think you can, like, the vehicle can just be sent away, right? Oh, but this is actually really useful, because this is now a shortcut back to the start, where we don't have to spend a fuck ton of steps. We just spend 1 going through here, and 2 going through the west gate. And now we're back here instead of spending. So that was 3 steps from here to here, as opposed to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. Right, so we need to do this one. We could do the observatory. Let's do the observatory. Let's see what they give us. Everything's on sale and a key. Cool. I can't believe I've been using, like, grabbing the observatory, but not using it. I checked out a book last time, so let's come in here and check it out. What is this? A coupon book. Save a coin on each purchase you make in the estate. Oh. Okay, This book was graciously gifted by Simon P. Jones. That's us. Curse of Blackbridge by Redford Ewing. January 1st, 94, Simon P. Nobody had checked this out before. Okay. Okay, so the one thing we know going into reading this is that it was weird for Herbert, for the uncle to name the Blackbridge Grotto that because of what happened in the book. So we know that was weird, so let's take a look. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out, an easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was there that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in his new grove surprised even Jasper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jasper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates, who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jasper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in his task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. Look at him opening, look at him picking all these berries. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jasper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jasper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by two beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jasper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jasper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jasper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death, coming round the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jasper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jasper raised the half-filled basket up to allow to the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jasper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jasper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know, and what luck I found them! I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jasper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jasper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Black Bridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I've traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you've tasted them for yourself." Jasper felt happier with his response as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far, and even then my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jasper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste in memory of your youth, sir." "I don't expect the berries to be edible. I expect them to be poisonous." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jasper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." That is not what I expected. All right. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn, softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Will come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, a concession I assure you of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on the man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there's no lockbox, there will be no clemency. There will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. Lily, thank you for the posture check. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough then? He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what, you mumbling agentor? Agentor? What is it? Dun dun dun. And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. 1 pace. He paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead. He only took a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses, and had never doubted their validity in the past. But now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, Jesus Christ. I typed a Gentor into Google and the first result was a Reddit thread about the game. He could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of the nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces, and see if life goes on. But Jesper had found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if by some stroke of luck the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. Seems like it's an in-game word and not a real word. Yeah, probably. I'm going to write down... I don't know if it has anything to do with a puzzle, but I'm going to write down a Gentor... I don't believe it's part of a puzzle. There's a Spanish word that's very close. Ooh. What is the Spanish word that's close, and what does it mean? He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses, seemingly, Jesper took up the reins without confidence. Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2, Below the Black Bridge. Send a screenshot. Alentar, to encourage. Well, that's certainly not it. Okay. So, quick reminder what we're reading. We're reading the story, The Curse of the Blackwater Bridge, which is the name that they thought it was weird that our uncle gave to that chamber with that we were putting all the admin names into. That chamber is called the Blackwater Grotto or something like that. They thought it was weird that he called it that because of what happens here in the story. We're only on to part 2 now. I don't know how many parts there are. But they thought it was really weird because of what happens in the story. Also, this book was 50 coins. We had to save up and draft a library to read this. So it might be pretty important. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. I'm gonna grab some lo-fi for the background. Let's grab some tunes. Let's grab some jams. This one. Too loud? Okay. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of the band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. That's a beautiful picture. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, suddenly took her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Black Guard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain. Yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front 2 wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the Unholy Hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Joffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashing carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body. Beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone.
Oh no, Jesper! They killed Jesper!
Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations.
Thank you for the screaming hammock.
Who's Jesper? I haven't been paying close attention. Jesper was a boy who lived in squalor, and was like orphaned by a war. And he grew up like eating like bugs and like weeds in the back alley of a church. And then he found this gang of ruffians called the Unholy Hand. Or the Unholy Hounds, rather. And then he was the boy. So because he was so nice and kind, the hounds gave him the task of collecting berries. So because it was like the most peaceful thing he could go do. Then he saw a guy on like kind of a rich looking, like an imperial sort of chariot with 2 white horses. Or carriage, not a chariot. Then Jesper, tricked the guy into like, he was like, here's some berries. And the guy's like, oh, thank you. And then he like put a blade to his throat and then like then he broke the effigy, the cursed effigy out of the out of the lockbox inside. But the effigy gave him like 12 steps to live, and he had already cut down, by the time he left and killed the guy with the effigy, he drove the carriage. So that's what they saw. They saw a carriage with a guy on it, with 2 white horses driving toward their cave. They shot Jesper, crashed the carriage, catapulted him into this state. So he looks like that now. He's dead now. So Jesper is who the story starts with. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred but with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. This looks like it's oh, that's his right there. Oh, that's the effigy. That's what oh. The effigy looks like this. I can't really tell what the hell it is, but that's what it is. So this is him here in the center. It kind of looks like a Piglet from from Winnie the Pooh. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Piglet went to the dark side, how tragic. Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead, louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave. Her eyes now opened wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed 2 bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. 2 bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour later or so, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Frederick Lee of the Black Guard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. That's the story. Oh my god. Okay. What rooms did we have left to open? Down here into the entrance hall. Okay. There you go, guys. That's what it's like when I narrate a book for you. If we ever read books together, that's what it sounds like if I do it. I'm out of gems, fuck! Wait. Oh, okay. We'll just do the spare room. That's fine. Okay. We're here. Flynn, that was dark. Well, anyway, yeah. Man, that was fucked up. So anyway. Oh my god, that reminds me of another Ghost Stories dub line that didn't age well. Oh. I rarely see the boudoir with the windows open. Have I not reached rank 8 yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, wow. Never watched it. It's fucking funny. It is funny. All right. Is this room actually empty? Is this actually just a dead room? I feel like there's actually there might actually be something important to the lavatory here. Oh well. I've heard. Yeah. It did not age well. A lot of the stuff is aged very, very poorly. So, if you decide to watch it, keep that in mind. It is a product of its time. I did watch one of my favorite YouTubers react to an out-of-context video of it once. Yeah. So you know. Special cost bypassed. Here in the courtyard. I'm gonna get some gems. Do I have, I've only done 2 today. We got the slag hammer. These are bad. None of these work. Wait. Yeah, none of these work. Oh well. We'll practice the, we'll practice this. This is the back of the foundation, by the way. We had to get this to work so we could get the lift to work. 11. Okay. Now I can turn this music off. 9. 20 minus 18 is 2, squared is 4. 20 minus 18 is 2, times 2 is 4. 4 squared is 16. Hi, wife. Welcome home. How was your drive? Silver key. That'd have been nice. That'd have been really nice if we had any rooms that could be unlocked. Well, we don't. Wait, the chapel. But isn't it a security door? How many steps do we have? Can we get there? If we go through the garage, probably. Was this the one? This isn't the run that we got the 2 chests in here, is it? I don't believe so. Nope. Okay. Then we go out and around to the garage. Hammock, are you streaming soon? I saw you open that. Okay, what are we going to? We're going to the chapel. Okay. I believe it's a security door. Nope, just a normal locked door. Special keys. Let's use the silver key. Because we rarely get to do that. Yes. Weight room. Lose half our steps? We're already going to do that anyway. Do the archives. Yeah, we lose half our steps anyway, so. What room is this? The dove coat! We've never had it! Pretty. Ooh. Oh, there's dovies in here. Pretty. Cool. Okay. Now I'm imagining someone getting the same curse as Jesper and someone handing them a Red Bull, them growing wings, and they're just flying all the time so they don't get to the 15 steps. Okay. Impressive jigsaw house. Oh. It is pretty impressive, isn't it? Okay. I want to get the tomb. Okay. Also, the Rumpus Room. If we get the Rumpus Room, we get more kind of clues about what the hell's actually happening. Fuck, no tomb. So with that story on our minds, with that valley, with the canyon, right? I kind of want to take a look. There's like carvings and stuff over there. Right, there's no bridge. There's some like an aqueduct or something down there. Take a look over here. Okay, so we have this room. This is the cave. If I type in like no. Okay. I didn't think so. Hold on, hold on. Are these in a spiral? These two are on the same one. You're on the next one. With this one. The next step up, you're this one. And then these two. And then this one. would do anything. Interesting. Interesting. And I still don't know what this 1-4 means either. 1-4, huh? How many, let's see. How many rings are there? Are these bricks? 1-4? You look like you spin. No, you don't. Never mind. No clue. One, two, three, four? No. And why are these two off? And missing panels. Interesting. That one is a little confusing. Also, I need to double check. If I get a security key, can we go into here? Or not? I don't believe so. Yeah, I think we have to open that. There are no, like, tools for us here. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I wrote this down. The room position has a different relationship to the amount of fruit spread from gardens and the amount of flowers that can bloom in a greenhouse. After a few months of idleness, I finally have a new cause to champion. I have submitted a request for a change of scenery. Specifically, I would like to replace the statue of Orinda currently in the cloister with a much more appropriate angel, Rinna. After all, as beautiful as the statue is, shouldn't the green area of Mount Holly be governed by the paragon of gardening? So she's actually the one I replaced it with. Though amused, I do not think Anne took her request too seriously. She's pontificating. Okay. Yeah, the Rumpus Room fortune teller was talking about gates I didn't open and shit. And basically, like, somehow, it seems that here in the house we're being followed or watched. I don't know. But it's not a horror game, so you never see that, apparently. I guess. Oh. See what quality is this room? Blue? It's just good. That'll be fine. Start with 2 gems. Wow. Redraw. Let's see which ones. Okay. Terrace. Let's do the terrace. Don't cost gems. Alrighty. And then let's open this. Hope there's more keys in it. Good enough. One's free and actually like gives us what we need. To the observatory. Let's see what we get here. Rooms in flowers in green rooms and Diamondus Major. Can I walk back to... Alright, game, you got like really fucking loud suddenly. If I walk back to the terrace, is there anything in there? I don't believe so. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's that. Statue over there. Can't really tell what it is, though. Let's do the chapel. Let's do the guest bedroom, get some steppies. And a gem. Let's do the parlor here. Alright. An apple. This is not an empty box, okay? The gems are in the black box. So you would both be true. The empty boxes are both true. I'm just gonna say it's the black box. I don't care. Hey, it was the black box. Okay. Oh, fuck. Am I stuck now? Oh, hell yeah, baby. I'm stuck now. Let's go. Okay. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna do one more day. We're gonna raid out. I'm gonna EP. Alright. I do want to try to get that tomb, though. Let's try to get that. Real quick. Is there a setting? Auto stroll. Default improvements, you will move at walk speed. You can speed up your stroll by either tapping shift or holding shift. If you tap, then you stay at stroll speed until you stop moving. Use your movement after stopping, you will again be moved. Shift to walk. Cool. Much better. Oh. I don't have to hold shift anymore. Unless I want to walk. Why would I do that? I don't know. Wow. Nothing. Not what I needed, anyway. The wrench, gear wrench. Each time you draft a mechanical floor plan, may permanently adjust its rarity. Wow. Okay. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Let's do the closet. Some dice and some sneaks. I have a buddy who wears red Converse. They're kind of iconic. We got a mail pack. We got a package. Sleeping mask and gems. Cool. Our package came in the mail. Wow. Go to the parlor. A box next to this box displays a false statement. The blue box... Oh, a box next to this box. A box next to this box contains the gems. Is it just the white box? Okay, cool. Redraw those babies. Ooh. Let's do the hallway, because it's free. Yeah. And also gives us a key. Pantry is the only one. I'm still holding shift out of habit. Do the den. Ah, here we go. Now we can adjust the rarity. Commonplace. Veranda. And there's a shovel here, too. Okay, we got some coins. I don't know if I actually got to use the thingy. I might have. I don't know. Okay, corridor. Kind of want to go back to the dens and get some stuff out of the draft pool real quick. Do the spare room. Let's do the nursery. A banana. Ooh, banana. And then back up here. There we go. Use that watering can, get those gems. Greenhouse stops our progress. Let's do the secret passage. Locked! I don't have any keys. Am I stuck again? I sure am, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We love it. Yeah, that's all of it. Suddenly feel very tired. Me too. Super tired. Super eepy. Okay. We'll do one more day. I'm not done doing stuff. Take a nap. One more day. One more. And we'll call it a day. I think I'm doing something. I must be doing something incredibly wrong. Because I keep having this terrible generation. Maybe I'll go through the trouble of, like, trying to get a fucking, like the garage first or something. I don't know. Which, of course, is this way. There's no shovel there. There's a lever, though. That's nice. The true box does not always contain the prize. Yeah. One of the other boxes is true. Okay, so if you're true, the gems are in the other box with the true statement. So if you're true, this is the only true box. Are you? I think it might be the black box, to be honest. Yeah. To the utility closet. Do the corridor. This is this is at least the third time one of my Mies in Tomodachi Life says humans, what small creatures? Like what? What? Small creatures? Are Mies like fucking ginormous? You feel like they're the same size as us. The gems are in the blue box. The gems are in this box. Gems are in a box next to this box. Okay, so this one's true. If this one's also true, that means that this one's also true, which can't be correct. Which means you're it. These are the small creatures, I think, which is why it doesn't make sense. Are they small? I guess they could be. Like Pikmin. I think so. Seems like it depends on the game. Interesting. Oh, that's nice. We're just stuck. Just stuck now. God damn it. And things like Wii Sports that are human-sized in Tomodachi Life, they're supposedly small enough to fit inside things like a pickle jar. In Tomodachi Life, I think their size is dependent on the comedy the scene requires. I think their size is an ever-shifting enigma. Ma'am. Alright, we didn't go out the entrance yet. So let's go see what we can get there. Because we might have access to the tomb. But regardless, this is the last day, because I'm EP and I need a nap. I'm so tired. For no reason. I thought I slept well, too. Well, I think I had some sort of a disturbing dream at one point. Great. Yeah, I think I had a dream at some point last night. This morning, around like 5 a.m. that I didn't like. Okay, that one is... That's the day. That's all we could do there. Alright. Ugh, Quaint Cottage. Save and quit. Alright. That's enough of this for today. I'll be streaming tomorrow with I think I'll be doing Faz with the Pumpkin Patch tomorrow. My stream team, or not mine, but the stream team I belong to. So let's go ahead and quit out. Let's go ahead and see who we're gonna raid to. Wyber is live. We could raid to Wyber. Riley is live. Is Tabby live? I don't think Tabby's live. Virtue Bro is live. Evil Rulers is live. Daisy's live with Wiser. Starting Xenoblade 2 with Lux tomorrow. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes this happens. At least the audio doesn't duplicate. Oh, Riley's doing DBD. Wiser's doing Valo. Let's see. Let's do Stoic is live. On is live. What? Okay. Think tomorrow. Oh, right. Yeah, tomorrow I'm doing Phas. We're doing Phasmophobia tomorrow. Put my pen away. What do I want to raid to? Okay. Raid. Let's go to Wiser. Because I never get to raid Wiser. He's always ending stream. All right. I love you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see you tomorrow. I don't know when. I think around noon my time. I don't remember. Noon, 2 p.m., something like that. But yes, I love you guys. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Sage is about to walk away.
Oh my god, flannel. Well, that'd be a great hit. Thank you so much for the raid.